Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hi, Euro. Hi, TS. Hi, Eve9. Hi, Brawny. Look at all the crew rolling in here. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. No, I don't think it's morning for everybody. Good evening, good afternoon. Whatever time of day it is for you. Hello, Dark Phoenix. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm so happy to see you guys today, if you couldn't tell by the big old grin on my face. Thank you all for being here. Hi, Spring Shields. How are you? Oh my goodness, it is just friend after friend after friend rolling in here. It's making my heart very happy. Me and Sprigatito are here today, and we are ready to play some more Final Fantasy VII Remake. We are going to beat the game today, I think. We should beat the game today. We're in Chapter 17, and there are 18 chapters, so we have 2 chapters to go. Now, the last 2 chapters are quite filled, especially Chapter 17. Chapter 17 has a lot of boss fights, so I'm thinking today might be a bit of a longer stream, probably inching towards the 4-hour mark, but we'll kind of see how it goes, and just take it from there. But regardless, I think we're going to beat it today. If not, we're going to get very, very close. So happy you guys are here to see the finale. The finale is super action-packed and a lot of fun.
Dirty 30. I dunno. Here's an emote Tallar hype.
Tallar hi! Brawny! Thank you so much for Dirty 30. Let's go. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for using that Twitch Prime on the channel. I know you only get one of those every month, so I do appreciate that you choose to use it here. Enjoy your emotes, your ad-free viewing, your sub badge, my eternal gratitude, all of the above. Guys, I'm going to be 30 in 5 months. That is so crazy. This is like, I can't even think about it because it makes me feel old as the heavens. We've got 5 months of our 20s left, and we're going to celebrate it to the best, beginning with finishing a game today. Like Spring Shield says, finishing a game always requires confetti. Hi, Beast. I'm already over 30. Feels old, man. I've been 30 for 4 months. I missed my 20s. Sorry, everybody. I didn't mean to throw y'all under the bus there. I mean, I gotta be honest, I basically feel 30 anyway. Like, I wake up every morning and I like creak and crack getting out of bed. I like napping in the afternoon. I like going to bed early. I'm basically ready for the retirement home anyway. So I'm not sure why I'm clinging on to my last 5 months of my 20s so hard. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be all right. I just wanted to say it. I don't know if I told you guys this. I've got something super excited planned for my 30th birthday. So to be fair, I'm actually really looking forward to my 30th birthday because I'm going to Disneyland, which I'm so excited about. I've had this idea in my head for a few years that I want to go to Disneyland for my 30th birthday. You know, basically just act like a giant kid for my birthday. So that's what I'm doing, and I can't wait. And I'm actually really looking forward to it, so that helps too, because I know a lot of times people are like sort of dreading their 30th birthday or whatever the birthday is. It's Disney in California because that's way closer to me now that I live out in the west side of the country, and I'm super excited. Me and Alana are gonna go. I haven't been to Disney in like over 10 years, and they've got a lot of cool stuff now. They've got Galaxy's Edge, the Star Wars land. They've got the Avengers campus. I'm super excited. So I'm like jokingly complaining that I don't want to turn 30, but at the same time I'm actually excited to turn 30 because I can't wait for that trip. So that's going to be a ton of fun. Hi, Fluffy Bunny. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing today? Springshield says my body cracks like a glow stick every time I get out of bed. Yeah, basically same. If only I lit up into a nice fluorescent color like a glow stick. Tiff, we talked about this. You still look like a teen, so you can't say you feel old. Well, I'm clinging on to it with every last minute I can, right? I may be almost 30. I may be a lawyer, but god damn it, I'm going to wear my Sprigatito t-shirt. You gotta hold on to your youth with everything you've got, right? Ugh. How is everybody doing? Is everybody ready for Christmas? We're getting ahead of ourselves, counting down to my birthday. We should be counting down to the big Christmas day. We are 8 days out from Christmas, which is kind of crazy. I don't know. Time is a weird thing. The older I get.
I had one of these sub things lying around.
TS, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. 62 months. That's insane. Thank you, my friend. As always, enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, your ad-free viewing. Mine and Sprigatito's love and eternal gratitude. Appreciate you. But yeah, it's crazy. Time is a crazy thing. The older I get, the less sense of time I have. I actually remember being younger, and people would say to me, the older you get, the faster time goes. And I would my eyes would roll back into my head of how dumb that was. And I was like, okay, grandpa, shut it, Karen. But it's so true. I remember as a kid, the month of December, those 25 days leading up to Christmas, was the longest period of time. You'd wake up every morning and be like, oh my God, only one day has passed. And yet here I blink and it's December 17th. I'll blink twice and it'll be Christmas Day. It's it's insane, right? I actually remember being younger. That's a fairly low bar there with your aging. Back in my day when the dinosaurs roamed the earth. Hey, Meerkat. I'm excited to see Tifa and Aerith today. So for those of you who weren't here last week, just to get you up to speed on where we are in Final Fantasy VII, we are in Chapter 17, as I said, where the team has actually infiltrated Shinra HQ. Shinra, of course, attacked Sector 7 and dropped the plate to try to blame it on Avalanche and spark a war with Wutai. And in that whole commotion, they also took Aerith to Shinra HQ to do whatever sort of research tests on her, because she is the last of an ancient line of peoples called the Ancients. Shinra is desperate to find the Promised Land, as told about in the ancient scripture, and that's what they wanted Tifa for. So Cloud... sorry, I kept saying Tifa. I meant Aerith. They took Aerith. They didn't take Tifa, they took Aerith. Sorry, I got my ladies mixed up. Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett infiltrated Shinra to rescue Aerith, and we have gotten her back. We've kicked Hojo's butt. We've had a few boss fights in there, and right now Avalanche, the main branch of Avalanche, is actually attacking Shinra. They're taking this opportunity to take the fight to Shinra, and we need to try to get the hell out of the building before they blow it up, basically. So that's what we're doing. We're currently in Hojo's secret research lab, where he has some sort of weird alien specimen called Genova. Cloud seems to have some interesting memories regarding this thing, but we don't know exactly what. But anyway, we're just trying to get the hell out of here and get to the roof for extraction. We've also met a new companion named Red 13. He's a talking kitty cat, and well, I automatically love him. And yeah, that's basically where we're at. As I mentioned, the last sort of 2 chapters of the game, it's sort of just like boss fight after boss fight after boss fight. So today is going to be pretty intense. There should be lots of fights, lots of dramatic reveals, lots of anime action sequences. It's going to be great. Springfield says, I swear the first week of November was like a few days ago. I gotta agree with you, man. Bunny says, when you're younger, time seems longer because of your frame of reference. If you're 10 years old, 1 year is 10% of your whole life. Oh yeah, exactly. There's like a logical reason for why time seems faster, but it was just when I was a kid and people would say it, I was always like, okay, boomer. But now that I'm older, I'm like, fuck, they were right. Damn it. I haven't even gone yet, but I already can't wait to get back home from Christmas travel. Yeah, like, as much as I wish I was home with my family for the holidays, do not get me wrong, I'm going to miss my parents, I'm going to miss my friends and whatever. I'm also kind of happy that I'm not going home for Christmas because, as I think everyone knows, travel at Christmas time is the worst, especially if you live in Canada or anywhere else up north. Usually there's weather delays, there's 10 million people also traveling, your flights are long, they're delayed, they're canceled, you're tired, it does suck. And for me, I've had a very busy couple months at work, so I'm actually very excited for a quiet Christmas where I go nowhere and I do nothing and I take lots of naps and I sleep and I play video games. And yeah, so as you guys know, my parents were actually up to visit me last week, so that was nice. We still got sort of that Christmas celebration in. We put up the tree, we had a nice dinner and all that kind of stuff, but then I'll actually just get to chill and relax over the Christmas holidays. So if someone redeems the Alana Bean Boozle, will Tiff have to do it too? No. That is an Alana exclusive redemption. If you guys weren't here on Thursday, we actually did a dual Tiff Alana Bean Boozle. It was pretty fun. And Alana made me look like a wimp. So that happened. She ate Old Bandage like a champ. She was like, yep, Old Bandage. And I was like, Old Bandage. Oh my god. Spring Shields. Spring Shields just redeemed Bean Boozle. Wow. I didn't even get through the story of how I was shown up on Thursday, and now I need to eat another bean. You're not old until you have one of those weekly pill cases that you use every day. I have one of those. Nah, Tiffy, this is a democracy. If Alana eats one, you eat one too. Well, I gotta eat one now, so... I will be treating Muffin like a Christmas princess. Yes, I will. Give me a minute while I go get the beans. And, yeah, I'll be right back. So I just walked out into the living room. Alana's sitting on the couch. She looks at me and goes, "Oh no, have you been Bean Boozled again?" Sure did. Sure did. Oh, thank you for the clip, Bronny. Hi, Tara. How are you? Welcome. You arrived just in time for a Bean Boozle. Beast says, so here's the problem, Tiff. I can make Alana eat one bean or make you eat two, since Alana would be left alone with that bean. Well, I had no idea we had a beans command. The daily redemption limit on Bean Boozle is 1. So y'all can't Bean Boozle me again. I don't make the rules. Except I do. Wahahaha. Here's the package of beans. Oh, you made it 15 seconds ago. Nice. Nice. Alright, I'll reach in for one. Pulled out this pure yellow bean. This bean is one of two things. It is either buttered popcorn or rotten egg. Buttered popcorn is one of my favorite things in the entire world. Popcorn is legitimately one of my favorite foods on this earth. Rotten egg, well, can't say that's up there in my list of favorite foods. It actually kind of smells like buttered popcorn, but maybe I'm just like projecting my desires onto it. Hi, Yus. Thank you. Fingers crossed, everybody. Rotten egg, buttered popcorn. Shout out to Spring Shields for redeeming this Bean Boozled. Alana just appeared because she wants to watch the badness.
Just felt like there was a lot of like talking, trying to procrastinate it, and I'm here to hold you.
Okay, Alana says she's here to hold me accountable so I don't wuss out of this. Did you hear what it may be?
I heard popcorn and...
It's either buttered popcorn or rotten egg. Yeah. Oh my god. Beast just redeemed an Alana Bean Boozled. Beast! That was crafty. Okay, so we're gonna do what we did on Thursday. Alana's gonna pick out the exact same bean that I have. So...
That's really got me my Sunday best here.
Yeah, Alana just woke up from the nap, so she's a little fuzzled, but
I didn't get to nap, so I'm even worse than fuzzled.
She's rocking the Harry Potter tea, though. We love it. And here we are. A double Bean Boozle yet again. Ready?
No, it sounds like terrible options.
Buttered popcorn sounds like a good option. Well, here's a spit tissue.
Oh, thanks.
I actually have 2 because I'm a caring person.
Hi, everyone.
Beaned right after a nap. Brutal.
I know. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of coffee after this.
Oh, and Muffin's here too. Okay, it is a family Bean Boozle. Is everyone ready?
Are we gonna have an ad break? What is that?
We're gonna snooze. The ad break starts in 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Yeah, so we should be done by then. Travis said, I made Tiff wear sunscreen at Canada's Wonderland.
Thank you.
Hi, Travis. You arrived at a good time. We were about to do a Bean Boozled. We've got the same bean. It's either going to be buttered popcorn.
Rotten egg.
Rotten egg, right. All right. You ready, Muffin? You ready? Cheers our beans. Mine's buttered popcorn.
Me too.
Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo!
That was a win from the last time. Why are you spitting it up again?
It actually tasted good, but I didn't want to eat the whole thing. What? Guys, that legitimately tasted like buttered popcorn.
And she still spit it out. Her favorite food.
Yeah, just because I don't really love the texture of jelly beans.
She can't even...
What are the odds? We both got buttered popcorn. Let's go.
She can't even tough it out when it's the good bean.
Hey, we did it. We did it.
That was, yeah. An improvement on dirty bandage, old bandage?
That was a major improvement on old bandage. Absolutely. Cheers to that. B said you guys are 1 for 1 for good and bad beans. Yeah. We are, and we've both got the same one each time.
I'm not interested in this tiebreaker.
What are the odds of that? Very low. All right, well, thank you for participating. Shout out to Alana for gracing us with her presence post-nap. All right, guys, I think it's about time we load up Final Fantasy VII Remake. We got some bosses to kill, some ladies to rescue, some badassery to commit. Just give me 1 second here. Muffin, what are you doing? Oh, you're cleaning your tail. I was like, what the heck? What are you doing over there? I'm gonna have to add in a muffin bean boozle sometime. Would you want to do a bean boozle? She said, no, Mom. Hey, Muffin does what she has to do. Look, we love clean tails in this house. Muffin's just doing her thing. Well, I'm glad I can be the reason why Alana wakes up to a nice snack, even though it's in bean form. The buttered popcorn, I wish you guys could almost taste the buttered popcorn so you could know, but it tasted exactly like buttered popcorn. That was spot on. Please don't subject Muffin to that. She's back there cleaning her face at the even thought of the idea. Good grief, Mother, one shudders at the thought. Alright, so as I mentioned, we are loading into Hojo's secret laboratory here. It's called the Drum. This is where Hojo's been doing all manner of nasty experiments. Cloud accidentally broke our bridge in a bout of rage when he had what seemed to be an illusion of Sephiroth. He made us all fall. We were originally up there. He made us all fall down here. So now we need to try to fight our way back out of this facility. We're sort of broken up in groups. The ladies here, Tifa and Aerith, are in one group, and then Barrett, Cloud, and Red 13 are in the other group. So here we go. Hojo, Jojo. Wait, wrong memory from the 90s. Also, Beast.
Now they can get across too.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who the hell is Red 13? So Red 13 is one of Hojo's experiments that we met. He is a talking kitten, and you will meet him once we reunite with the boys. We literally just met up with him on our prior stream. A talking kitten, yes, that is correct. Not gonna lie, Tiff, I thought you tried to look up Tifa's skirt during that explanation. What? I would never do such a thing. I have no idea what you're talking about. But yes, I definitely do have an affinity for Red 13. I can't deny that. Red 13 is a feline. He's like a lion, basically. Where am I supposed to go? We actually had Euro look it up last stream, because I also thought he was a dog. But he's like a lion. Do I have to go this way? No, this is going backwards. Oh, there's shit to smash here, though. My childhood was a fucking lie. Sorry, Beast. But we love kitties around here. I mean, if you want to say he's a doggy, like, that's fine, but... just know that he is a kitty. So you're wrong. There's shit to smash here, though. Well, duh, Tifa's on screen. Sorry, what? Y'all are wild. Okay, no, maybe I gotta switch back to the boys now that we opened that passageway.
Cloud, can you hear me? We found the door to that ward he was talking about, but it's locked and we can't get it open.
All right.
About those preparations Hojo mentioned before. I think we're supposed to do something with that.
A central terminal. Interesting.
We were fiddling with some sort of control panel. Do you see a way to get across now?
Switch parties.
All right. We'll make our way to the central terminal. Sit tight until you hear from us.
If I call him a dog now, that'd be like when Ash calls Morgana a girl.
Research is this?
Does she do that? That's so funny.
Stars. Genova. Hojo has devoted half of his life to her study.
I don't give a shit about any of that.
Classic Barrett.
The experiments in this facility involve the enhancement of life forms and machines through the application of Genova biological data. Hojo's plan is to pit his subjects against us, thereby facilitating their growth.
So this asshole thinks he can treat us like his experiments.
I know what fate awaits these creations. Let us put them out of their misery.
So you can see that's Red 13 right there. He's like a little lion. Poor guy definitely needs some treats. He's a little emaciated. Emaciated? Emaciated. Emancipated is from your parents. Emaciated is from lack of food. I imagined something a bit more cute when you said kitten. Poor Red 13. I think you're very cute. But we're gonna get you some treats. For sure, as soon as we're out of here. There's our first fight of the day. Treats? He needs rehab. His belly button is in his asshole. Treats and rehab. How's everybody doing today? Are you having a good weekend? Our last weekend before the holiday season?
Time to burn. Get ready. Finish it.
Say your prayer.
Before stream today, I watched my Patriots lose in typical fashion for this season. However, Taylor Swift was at the game, so it was the one good part. Watching Taylor Swift cheer on when my Patriots are being destroyed was not something that I had on my 2023 bingo card, but here we are. I had to last minute scramble to write a report, but other than that, all's well. I hope your report turned out good. I'm sure it did. Was she there to make MAGA goons shed more tears? As she so eloquently put it herself, she pisses off the Brads, Dads, and Chads of America by showing up at football games to cheer on her boyfriend. And I love that. You couldn't put that any better, if you ask me. Imagine cheering on your partner, monster, right? Like, I get it. At the beginning, the NFL broadcast was definitely showing her too much, and it was like, why do we need to see 15 shots of Taylor sitting in a booth watching Travis Kelce play? But the people who just boo her for the sake of her being there, I'm like, okay. Let's find a new hobby. Oh, that made a bridge. Your essay was a free choice blurb about something related to Japanese culture. I wrote about whiskey. Hell yeah. Also, how did she find the time? I don't think that woman sleeps because she's everywhere. It's very impressive.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
I don't like the sound of that. Augmented research specimen? I guess we're gonna have to take that down. Billionaires use different time, it's true. That's how they became billionaires in the first place. They have access to their own vortex of time.
Research specimen.
You need to warn the others. Tell them to be careful. Very careful.
Right. That's ominous. Should we go over to two, or should we go talk to Tifa and them first? I guess we'll go talk to Tifa. Look, let's be real. Travis Kelce is peak healthy masculinity. I mean, look, you can't blame the girl for going after him, right?
Tifa, you there?
It's a handsome fella and good at football.
The door should be unlocked now.
Alright, back to the ladies.
Any one of Hojo's twisted creations could be in that ward. Be careful.
We will. See you in a bit.
So that's basically what this whole section is just switching back and forth between the parties as we try to navigate through the drum. Eventually we will all reconnect, but for now we've got to continue in our split parties. Thank you for the hydration, Ina. Hydration is important, folks. Y'all better hydrate too. Time really does have a different meaning when you don't have to spend most of it working towards staying fed and housed, right? Imagine how much more time you would have in your life if you didn't have to work or go to school. You had no stress about either one either. You could simply dedicate all your time and energy to your passions, to your relationships, to your hobbies. Like, it's... I can't imagine a world within that sort of scope.
That's a win.
Alright.
What is this place for?
There's a sadness.
And a lot of empty cages. God knows who Hojo had locked up in here, but I can imagine it definitely has an aura of sadness. We talked about this last day, but I'd just like to reiterate, Hojo, in my opinion, is the real villain of this game. Yes, Sephiroth's trying to destroy the Earth, but look what Hojo's been doing. He's been trapping poor doggies and experimenting on them. This man sucks. Plus, he's a certified creep. At least Sephiroth has long, beautiful, flowing hair. Hojo just gives creepy uncle at the family reunion vibes. Sephiroth has the excuse, sort of, that he's completely insane. Yeah, and he used to be a good guy, too. He just, you know, he had the old snap. Happens to the best of us. Hojo's always been a creep and will forever be a creep. With no excuses.
You ready?
Sephiroth is insane. Hojo is evil. There's a difference and the difference matters. Perfectly put, Travis. Perfectly put. Speaking of snapping, when are you having your evil arc? I mean, I'm turning 30 in 5 months, so that's a prime time for my evil arc. I like how the developers made it so you could not look up Tifa's skirt during that little crawling sequence. Like, what the hell? This is twisted shit, man. Avalanche thought that Shinra's worst crime was extracting all the Mako energy from the planet? I don't know. Guess they didn't see this research facility. Oh god. What the hell is that? Here, doggy. Here, doggy, 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 doggy. Good doggy.
I won't give up.
Does Hojo even have to work at it? It seems like he's just naturally creepy. Honestly, yeah. That's fair. I would agree with that. He came out the womb creeping on people. Creeping on the nurse who was delivering him. Some poor animator had to work really hard to keep Tifa's dignity intact. And they did a great job.
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
No surprises there.
I don't know, I have questions about Lucretia. By all accounts, she actually loved Hojo over Vincent. Yes, that is an important plot point. Vincent is a character we will meet in part 2, but let's just say Vincent is a broody, handsome, vampire-esque man versus Hojo is your creepy uncle. And somehow, Hojo won the girl. Blows my mind. Was she hit in the head a lot as a kid? Perhaps. Or she is the one person on the planet who is attracted to creepy uncles. Ray of Judgment is the ability we need to level up for Aerith. Muffy's in her chair. Do you want to roll her over so she's in the background and everyone can see her? Also, thank you so much for the snack. Muffin is rolling Alana over. There she is. Perfect.
Alana's rolling Muffin. Muffin is not rolling Alana.
Oh, did I say Muffin's rolling Alana? Oops.
Muffin would have to be very strong.
Thank you for the muffin roll. I got brought a healthy snack by my doctor. Grapes and yogurt. Muffin's rolling Alana over. Tiff, an actual smart person, 2023. Oopsie. Words are hard.
Look.
What is
Let's get
that?
across with those.
Ew, what are these things? How much money we want to bet that this pipe's gonna crack and we're gonna have to fight the monsters down below? I'm gonna put all of Muffin's education fund on it. Muffin's like, oh god, I hope that pipe cracks, or I'm not going to college. You're welcome, Muffin. You can still get an education.
Did we wake him up?
Yeah, looks like it.
I'll take care of him.
How's Muffin gonna get her degree in meowconomics now?
Get him!
Is Muffin gonna become a doctor or sign a deal with the devil? Let's be realistic. Muffin's just gonna not go to college. She's gonna become a model and make more money than me or Alana ever could.
One more shot! I'll take care of you.
And just imagine how much money she could make out of holiday kitten calendars. Muffin's physical aesthetic is essentially perfection. Don't tell her that, her head will get too big.
Good to go?
Oof.
I'll show you what I can do.
Get off, Tifa, you freak.
This one's for you.
Tifa's 1 HP. She had a dream, and she made it happen.
That's it. And catch. One more shot. Go on.
Alright, let's finish this.
Ready?
Beauty. Atta girls.
You can do better than that. Much better.
I'm not sure if Tifa was talking to me there, or Aerith, or herself. Tifa, I thought I did pretty good there with limited resources and keeping you guys alive and pulling out the dub, but... Alright. Tifa can't help that she's lovable by all, including monsters. Grab this loot real quick. A mega potion, nice. Did Aerith, get her skill? Nope, not yet. Still need a few more Ray of Judgments. We have another staff ready and waiting for her to use, but I want to master this ability first. An equal opportunities hottie. You know, a lot of times people in this world can't agree on anything. You have different political views, different sports teams, you know, whatever. We like to argue. But the world can all come together and collectively
really
agree on one thing, and that is Tifa's hotness. So if anything, Tifa is the bringer of world peace. In Tifa we trust.
I hate that man, I really do.
That's what Italy was trying to do. It all makes sense now. Hey Idaho, how are you? Happy Sunday. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII Remake. We are in the end game here. Trying to escape Hojo's creepy experimental laboratory.
One more shot. Don't let him stop us.
You got some brews and food, and now you're in cozy mode. Hell yeah. Love that for you, my friend. Sounds like a great Sunday.
This one's for you. Feeling chilly? Go on. Gotta go for it now. Stop that.
Awesome. Alright.
See you around.
So now we can get Aerith to equip her new staff, which is the Reinforced Staff, a solid and durable staff experimentally produced in Hojo's laboratory, and its ability is ATB Ward. Conjure a magical ward, allies who use ATB within it regain partial ATB from your gauge. It's pretty good. We'll upgrade that. Kind of want a snack, but all the walkable shops are closed at this hour. Do you guys have like a DoorDash skip the dishes equivalent in Finland, TS? Like a delivery service? Trying to get all the magic attack and materia slots for Aerith. For feeding and keeping you alive, do your parents pay Alana child support? Now just out here casually burning me. Oh my god. I don't need ointment for that one. Jesus. Wow. Literally roasted. There's nothing more I can say than yes, I agree, I've been absolutely roasted. I'm only here during the weekend, so you gotta get them in. Well, you can. That's hilarious, wow. She gets my love and affection and my lawyer money.
You think now the others can get across too?
Access to Muffin, that's right. That's probably my best asset, honestly. Let's be realistic. That's the best thing I can bring to the bargaining table.
Hey, Cloud?
Hey, Otsrig, how are you? It's good to see you again today.
Here a little while ago.
I love that little Christmas emote. That is so cute.
Other side. Can you check?
Roger that. I'm getting pretty bored anyway.
Time to switch parties again. So as I mentioned, this is basically the entirety of this chapter, is just switching around as we try to move forward. So now we've got to open door number 2. The old switcheroo.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
I hate the sound of that. Oh, what do we have in here? Ah, bench. And a vending machine. Don't mind if I do. There's mega potions on sale and ethers. Love that for us. I think we're at full health because we just switched over. No, we're not actually. Alright, bench it is. Alright. The drum, second ward.
It stinks.
More of Hojo's experiments.
How goes the finale in the fantasy? It's going well, thank you. We've been playing this game for the past few weeks now, so it's always exciting to sort of get to the grand finale and see how it all ties together. So very excited for that tonight. We should have a lot of epic boss fights on the docket. As well, once we finish the main game, we'll be able to get into the DLC, which I'm super excited about, because I've never played the DLC, so even though we're going to finish the game tonight, we're not finished with the game, because we are going to check out the Yuffie DLC, so that's what we'll be playing next week. Zanini? I don't know how we pronounce this. A species created by Shinra's R&D division via the synthesis of parts from other life forms. Physically powerful and extremely intelligent, they refuse to obey human commands and thus are kept in quarantine. Lucky for us, we stumbled into quarantine, I guess. I would struggle to trust a vending machine in a biotechnical research facility. That's true, actually. Zanini, it rhymes with panini. Ergo, they're bread. I like it. Let's go with that theory. Let's go with that theory.
I'm through with you. Take the lead.
Mind over matter. I know you can do it.
I'm waiting.
What do I gotta do to get you to play Talos 2? We're gonna play Talos 2. We're just gonna finish this first. It'll be in the new year.
Sorry, no joke.
Ow. Ow. That's right, Barrett.
After
You tell him. Man, those things were tough. Sing that victory music, Barrett.
I hope you're enjoying your experience.
Oh, speak of the devil, there's Hojo.
Before you get any ideas, you should know this glass is bulletproof. No discernible changes after contact. Most fascinating.
Hojo's just using this as one big science experiment.
It seems we have no choice.
I know I asked, but when do you abandon us for the year? So we're doing a full week of streams this coming week, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And then I'll be taking a week off for the holidays, but we'll be back on December 30th. I'm planning on doing a multiplayer charity stream for mental health, and it's going to be a ton of fun, so make sure you guys mark your calendars for Saturday, December 30th. We'll be going live all afternoon, playing lots of multiplayer games and raising money for a fantastic cause. So that's the plan. Yeah, we will be live on Tibbs Eve, Saturday. What am I planning on playing for the charity stream, I assume you're asking? I haven't actually decided yet. I'm going to play a few different things, probably Mario Kart, maybe Fall Guys. Just like some feel-good multiplayer games, because the whole reason I want to do this is because the holiday season is a great time for a lot of people, but it's not for everyone. Not everyone has access to family or friends to celebrate during the holidays. Sometimes the holidays can be traumatic for people who have had, you know, less than ideal holiday experiences. So I just want us to get together, have a really good time, celebrate, and raise money for an amazing charity, the Canadian Mental Health Society, which I can admit I have taken advantage of their services through the years, and their cause really near and dear to my heart. So that is the plan for Saturday, December 30th. But yeah, this coming week is going to be all Final Fantasy VII as we play through the Yuffie DLC. I've heard it takes like about 5 hours, so it'll probably take us 2 streams, and then maybe we'll have 1 stream for multiplayer games or just random stuff. Not sure. It's always good to have sort of a bit of extra stream planned just in case, you know, I gotta cancel or things go longer than expected, etc. Whew. Moth unit defeated.
I never grow tired of watching my toys be broken, no matter how many times I've seen it happen. Such is the case when you truly enjoy your work. Now, for the next step.
Hojo is definitely one of those kids who, like, tortured his toys. Basically, he was, what was the kid's name in Toy Story? The evil one? That was Hojo. He doesn't care if he breaks his toys. Sid, yes! That's right. Hojo was Sid as a kid. Shall we slay another Grinch? D&D with you was a genuine delight. I would love for us to do another D&D one-shot at some point. We'll have to see if we can get Euro to plan another campaign for us. It won't be this holiday season, but perhaps it can be just a different holiday. An Easter campaign, perhaps? We have to slay the Easter Bunny or something? That could be fun. I mean, realistically, it doesn't have to be themed. I just think it's silly when it is themed. Like, I thought the Christmas one was so fun. Don't hurt Kitty, you creep.
Be a good boy and keep the other pets company.
Shit, looks like Red might need our help up there.
We're coming, Red. Hang on, I just gotta take care of these sledge worms first. What the hell is this? Whack-a-mole? Oh, this is gonna get annoying fast. Alright, let's assess them.
Allow me.
An autonomous anti-personnel weapon manufactured by Shinra's Advanced Weaponry Division. Able to warp space-time and seemingly disappear into thin air, it warps close to targets and strikes with its hammer. It's weak to electricity, so we gotta get Barrett on this. Nice. Oh yeah, he didn't like that. More perversions of Hojo's sick mind. Yeah, exactly. I hate this dude. Easter is March 31st, so 3.5 months should work. Okay, I'll message you about this offline, Euro, and perhaps we can actually make this official. Because that could be really fun. If we have to slay the Easter Bunny or something. Imagine whack-a-mole, but the mole's whack back. Hojo, probably. That's probably where this came from. Oh, shit. The moles do whack back. I literally had both guys healing. Both Barrett and Cloud were in the process of healing and they both got knocked down. Shit. Alright, let's try that again. Hey now, some of us might want to talk the Easter Bunny down, you bloodthirsty psychos. What? I thought you said you hated the Easter Bunny. D&D without being murder hobos, unfucking likely. Also, I really dislike how these worms have an ability called Rock Hard. Like, Hojo, you fucking sick freak. Someone get this man locked up and on a registry. For the love of God. They're coming at you rock hard and fast. I hate it. Just getting Cloud to keep curing Barrett right now. We need Barrett to stay alive if we have any chance of this. This is a tough little fight. Alright. 2 down. We've got our limit break. Hey Death, how are you? Happy Sunday. Hell yeah. Whew. That was a tough fight. Holy shit. Hang on, Barrett. Red can wait for us a second longer. Have you checked out the new DLC for God of War? I have not. That was surprise dropped at the Game Awards. No one was really expecting it. And I've heard nothing but good things about it. We're definitely gonna have to check it out because we actually streamed the entire playthrough of God of War here on the channel, so I would love to check out the DLC. Apparently it's super fun. So that is on the to-do list.
Where's Hojo?
You've enjoyed it? Okay, good to hear. The DLC that's longer than COD. Yeah, that one. I just realized I've been eating Alana's grapes and yogurt. She also brought me tea and I haven't drank any of it yet. Ah, I'm just spoiled for choice here. Alright. Hojo, where'd you go, you sick bastard? Glad you're back, Red. Let's get all this loot. Chris Judge is an icon. Excuse me. Speaking of COD, it's already on sale. So you know what? We all have guilty pleasures, right? I don't need to explain what a guilty pleasure is. It's something that you know is trash, but you love it anyway. That's Call of Duty for me, man. Like, I kind of want to get it. If it's 30% off, maybe I'll get it as a little Christmas gift to myself. There's just nothing better after an awful day at work. My brain, like I have no brain power left. I've been braining all day. All I want to do is sit here and shoot noobs. And like, it's 100% a guilty pleasure of mine. So perhaps I'll have to pick up Call of Duty if it's on sale. Now, I've never played the campaign.
They're enhanced.
I've literally never played the campaign. It's multiplayer only. Play BattleBit? I've seen a bit of BattleBit. The shooting looks really, really good in that. It looks really smooth. Oh, you've been holding off yourself, TS. Okay. Maybe we can give BattleBit a try. Maybe that will, scratch my mindless shooting itch. This thing is called a brain pod. How many experimental things does Hojo even have in here? A species created by Shinra's R&D division by installing a copy of a human brain into a tank. Its primary method of attack is to expel the waste matter that builds up in that tank. Ew. It is weak to electricity. Well, look, if we're gonna play BattleBit, we gotta get TS to play BattleBit, because I only like playing Call of Duty with TS because he carries our team and we win every time. So, this has gotta be a group effort. Ow. Someone destroy this brain. Oh! Creepy! Oh! No wonder Shinra are trying to take over the world. Hojo's budget must be ginormous. Right? Holy shit. Also, we are gonna get murdered. This is not ideal. Look how many brain pods there are. What am I supposed to do with this? Okay. Cloud, I need you to slash things. Nice. Oh, nice. Barrett brought down a bolt of electricity and it got rid of a lot of brains. We love to see it. We love to see it. What we don't love to see is how low my HP currently is. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh! How did that affect both of us? He hit us both with stop. And now Barrett is down. Alright. I need to get Barrett up. Phoenix down, Barrett.
Be careful.
Alright. This is insanity. What an insane boss fight that was, or mini boss fight, I guess. Whew. It's a lot of brain pods. Too many brain pods for me. Brain pods. Alright. Whew. Hojo's Monster House of Fun. I like that name. That's a good name for this drum facility of his. Okay, we finally made it back out to the central corridor. Whew. Bye, Sector 2.
One step at a time it is.
I don't see any elevators around here.
I'll let Tifa and Aerith know.
First I gotta smash these crates, though. And smash these crates.
What do you know? That's the door to the 4th ward.
If we want to get in, we'll need to go all the way back to the central terminal.
Or get our girls to go back to the central
The
terminal.
passages have to be connected somehow.
Oh, bless, a bench. Okay. Cloud's gonna rest. I'm gonna let Muffin out. Perfect. Now I'm gonna go shopping. Perfect. And we'll go find our girls. I'm coming, ladies. Red, if you would.
Please.
It's a PHS terminal. Call up Tifa. See if they can get to the central terminal.
What a good kitty. Thanks, buddy. I'm telling you, you're gonna get so many treats after this. We're gonna fatten you up. Uh-oh.
Hey, you okay down there?
Oh. Oh, shit. Be right there, Red. Hang on, buddy. Just get in defensive mode. Red 13 has fallen to a lower level. You can see Red 13's HP gauge on the screen. Defeat nearby enemies and save Red 13 before he is overcome. I'm coming.
Right.
Tifa, we need your help!
Tifa, you there? Red fell to your level. Can you try to get to him?
Coming, Red! Oh, not more of these gross fucking worms. Get out of here. Stop being rock hard. Oh. Hey, Law, how are you? Happy Sunday.
Sorry.
Good to see you as always.
Back me up, okay? One more shot.
All right. Our CR 300k goal is finished. Yes. So we've actually had 2 double bean boozles. On Thursday, me and Alana both ate a bean. And then today, we also both ate a bean. So there's been lots of bean boozling around here lately. I'm sure there's a clip going around here somewhere, if you want to check it out. Alright. We're coming, Red.
Good sweat.
You don't want to make me mad.
Man, fuck these little roller skaters. I gotta get to my kitty. We're here, buddy.
Sorry for the wait.
Now, let's get this over with. Heads up!
Don't give up now, you guys. Stay back.
It's a great out of context quote, TS.
Let's finish this. You okay?
I am now.
Anyone would be after Tifa and Aerith rescue them.
Have Cloud and Barrett found anything?
Actually, they just found the entrance to the 4th ward. But to unlock it, they have to access the central terminal, which they cannot do from their position.
Maybe we can get to it instead.
Yeah, let's try.
Man, those quotes are from 2018. 5 years ago, we were playing BioShock 2 on this channel. BioShock was so much fun. I had never played BioShock, any of them, before, so I didn't know the twist of the first game. And oh man, that was so good. Like, I really, really enjoyed that twist. I enjoyed the whole series. It was fantastic.
Off I go.
But especially that twist, I'll forever remember that moment where it clicked and I went, oh! On Abby's channel, out of like 1,500 quotes, the only quote of mine reads, "I knew having a penis would be the death of me." It's a good quote to be immortalized with. Can I not pull this lever? Oh.
And it's not moving.
The professor still has plans for us, I presume.
I followed you during Doki Doki, but I subbed during BioShock. Really?
The 4th ward.
I love that.
Trust in Cloud and Barrett to see it through.
I love that. I was always shocked I hadn't had the BioShock twist spoiled for me either. I was so late to that. Yeah, I somehow went 10 years without being spoiled on the twist, so it was nice. And you know, especially playing games on Twitch, I'm shocked no one just ran into the channel and screamed out what the twist was either, but I actually got to experience it and it was great. How can 2018 be 5 years ago, but the lockdown was like last year? A little bit of Monica in my life. Doki Doki was also pretty legendary. Yeah, that ending was something. Hand on heart, I have no idea what twist you're talking about. Well, I won't spoil it for you. But just know that the first BioShock game has a really fun twist to it if you like games with twists. Okay, so we've got to open the 4th ward now for Cloud and Barrett. Which is this one right here.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
How many augmented research specimens are in here? Good God.
This is a good idea, right?
Yep. Let's go give the others the news.
I mean, it wasn't a good idea, it was the only idea. It's the only way we're gonna move forward is if we get through that 4th ward, so let's call up the boys. Wait, is there a telephone around here? My telephone. My telephone, because I'm out in the club and I'm sipping that bub. Honestly, don't remember when I followed. I just know I have a great time when here. Oh, thank you for saying that, Dark Phoenix. I really appreciate it. Like, no joke. Streaming is maybe the thing I'm most proud of in my entire life. Like, I've got 2 university degrees, you know, like, and don't get me wrong, I'm obviously very proud of those things, but building this community, meeting these amazing people, bringing happiness to others, bringing happiness to myself, streaming has been a pivotal point in my life. I think I've talked about it before. I actually started streaming because I was in a very bad mental health space. I wasn't doing well, and I was seeing a therapist, and they recommended that I do something new. I put myself out there, and, you know, whatever that is, join a club, sports team. For some reason, I decided on streaming. And I'm so happy I did, because the amount of joy and self-confidence and happiness that I've gotten from streaming is just incredible, and it's all I want to do is hopefully bring some of that happiness to you guys. Like, life sucks, I get it, but if we can be here for 3 hours and hang out and be stupid and play video games and come out of it a little happier, that's all I could ever ask for. So anyway, sappy moment complete. Let's call Cloud.
Is that you?
Yeah, we found an elevator on our side.
Good. Glad to hear it.
But we can't use it for some reason.
Hojo did something, I know it.
There's only one thing we can do. We need to head to the 4th ward, just like he wants.
We unlocked it on our side. You should be able to get in.
Thanks. Wait for us there.
I love hearing when people followed. Like, I know not everyone can remember, that's totally fine. But I just like seeing, like, what I was playing when you guys came in. Chances I followed during one of the Souls games. Yeah, that was early on, maybe Dark Souls 3. I remember exactly when I entered chat the first time. You were on the back of the crashed Aurora, putting out a fire and fighting eye crabs in Subnautica. Subnautica, I will stand by this fact. Subnautica is one of the scariest games I've ever played. And we've played a good few horror games on this channel, and I would call Subnautica one of the scariest. It was terrifying. Ronnie says I probably followed during Ghost of Tsushima or maybe Death Stranding. Back in ye early COVID times. Yeah, that was when I was living with my parents, doing my articling before I moved up here to be with Alana. Just grinding through the COVID times. I had to write the bar and then moved on. I was right in the thick of the Doki Doki obsession. When was that a thing? Early 2018? That sounds right. I think, yeah. I mean, I was in law school when you came in here, Travis, so... And I started law school in 2017, so it was around there. Is this Sector 4? Yeah, perfect. I was a 1L. Wow. That's so crazy. And now I've been practicing for 2.5 years, which is insane. I do remember you were still in law school, and now you're a whole-ass lawyer crushing the working class. Thanks, Law. Trying my best here. I subbed when you cried seeing the crab squid in the Lost River trapped inside the abandoned base. Honestly, I was low-key tricked. Like, I didn't know what I was getting into when I played Subnautica. I knew it was like an exploration water game. Little did I know there would be so many scary octopi squid creatures. So yeah, I was low-key tricked, I think.
Guess so.
You know, he really likes you.
Maybe.
Friendly guy, but he has a hard time.
Octopodes, yeah, there you go.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
Cloud's feeling really talkative today, isn't he?
Makes 2 of us.
I felt so bad and I was laughing so hard. It was, no, it was genuinely terrifying. Like, it's so dark underwater and you have no idea what you're gonna find, and then bam, a giant octopus is eating you. Oh, God. Subnautica definitely gave me night terrors. Although, I would take Subnautica octopodes over Elden Ring hands any day of the week. Which I feel is very telling of how scary Elden Ring hands are. Uh-oh, what is that?
You hear that? Run!
What is that? Oh my god, it's like a chainsaw eel? Whoa. Flying fish bot. Okay, I like that. We'll just call it Flying Fish Bot. It's called a Swordipede. That's an iconic name. So it's only weak on its head. Let's assess it and see what we can find out. Swordipede, a bionic species created by Shinra's R&D division. These specimens are difficult to control as their behavior regulation mechanisms have not yet been perfected. They circle in the sky searching for quarry, then swoop down to attack. They aren't weak to anything. Ooh. Yeah, we gotta stay away from this thing. Alright. I feel like Barrett's gonna be easier to control here. Sawblade. Oh god. Also, I love how the Pokemon community game is Christmasified now. Santa's announcing when all the Pokemon appear. Losses, I vividly remember how I was working this weird-ass shift in my campus library, 12 p.m. to 8 p.m., and since I was alone in the office, I spent my time watching you. That's right! I do remember that, Law, when you were working in the library. You would always tell us what was going on, give us the tea, if you will. Ah, shit.
That was quick.
Cloud. I need you to get Barrett up. R&D divisions, meaning another Hojo creation. Yeah, screw the Shinra R&D division. These guys are the worst. If you've been naughty, Santa brings you Torkoal. Let's go, TS. Meerkat says, I was excited seeing you stream as I was following you previously, but I never caught a stream of yours, and I only knew you from other chats. You were so nice to everyone, and I knew right away this is the kind of person you want to be friends with. Oh my god, Meerkat! No joke, that's gonna make me tear up. That is very, very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'm so happy I met you. I'm so happy I met everybody. Thank you for sticking along with me as we have been streaming all these years. I hope you've enjoyed the streams even half as much as I've enjoyed making them for you.
That's it. I'm here for you guys. Go on.
Ooh, this is hard to get out of his way. He just keeps circling around this thing.
This one's for you. Gotta get windy. Go on.
Okay, Aurora is good here because it sort of has like a homing beacon effect and it'll just chase him.
Let's go. You're up. I'll take care of him. One more shot. Enjoy the ride.
Oh yeah, that did a ton of damage. Alright, Swordipede. You're going down. Yes! Down he goes. Well, away he goes. Is there a round two? Or is he gonna sputter out and die? Oh, Red, what are you doing? Kitty, be careful! Yes! Now that was a team effort. The battle started with Cloud and Barrett, switched over to the ladies, ended with Aerith. Oh, welcome back, Muffin.
Again, you triumph. I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
See, what a creep.
Yes, I believe I have just about all the data that I require.
Also, LOL at Cloud and Barrett pushing a pole door.
Next stage.
He's got the evil villain laughter down. Alright.
We got it to work.
We can finally get out of here. Travis says, giving you a hug in Toronto at long last was a very solid highlight to a fairly shitty year. Oh my gosh, it was so good to meet you. To everyone who was able to come to TallaraCon, I really appreciate it. I know it was out of the way for some of you guys. I tried to pick as central of a location as I could. And obviously the time and place didn't work for everybody, but for those of you guys who did make it out to Toronto, thank you for doing so. It was so nice to get to meet you all in person. I don't know about you guys, but I had a ton of fun, so that was fantastic. Euros' TallaraCon was a blast. I'm so glad. DS says, I still find it a bit weird how I can just tell people I have friends in Canada and the US. You sure can.
Something tells me that we aren't.
Canadian friend right here.
I hear something.
It weirds people out when I say I spent well over $1,000 to go meet someone I knew from Twitch. Well, it wasn't just me either, you know, it was a whole group of us. And again, thank you for making the journey. I know it wasn't easy and it wasn't cheap, but it was, to me anyway, it was everything I wanted. It was so much fun. It was silly. It was great to put faces to names, and not only for me to meet you guys, but for you guys to meet each other. And it was fantastic.
Locked from this side.
Should we open it up then?
B says, I followed during a Spinachy raid. You were playing Subnautica. Oh, okay, so we've got multiple people who came in here during Subnautica. No need to apologize, Beast. Next TallaraCon should be down here on a Mexican beach. Honestly, love that. It will definitely be somewhere other than Toronto next time. Because I said after the first TallaraCon we were going to do it somewhere different. And just the way everything sort of lined up schedule-wise, it just made the most sense for Toronto again this year. But I would love to go somewhere different for TallaraCon 3. I would love to go somewhere sunny. And next time we'll actually do karaoke. That's right. Still waiting for a TallaraCon EU. Honestly, I still want to do that too. I haven't been to Europe since before COVID, 2019. I was in Belgium, the Netherlands, and the UK. I actually got to meet Bleeze the last time I was in Europe, so I would love to come over again. Or just pick Australia so it's far away for everyone. At least it'd be fair, right? No, imagine TallaraCon Tokyo. That shit would be so lit. Just us at the claw machines all day long. Anyway, time to reunite with our boys. Hello. We found the button. Told you it was a push door.
Hey, guys.
How is she literally the sweetest angel? It's like, oh look, two angels and a kitten have come to save us.
Past time we got out of here and made our way to the roof.
There's an elevator just over there. But it will move only at Hojo's discretion.
Alright, the party is back together. Tifa, Aerith, Cloud, Barrett, and Red 13. And we have got to get the hell out of here. As I mentioned at the top of the stream, our whole reason that we're in here is because we came to rescue Aerith, but we now need to get out because Avalanche's main sect is actually attacking the headquarters. So if we don't get out of here, they're probably going to blow this building up and along with us, but they said if we could get to the rooftop, they would extract us.
Okay then. Looks like the elevator is working.
It appears Hojo's done having his fun.
Glad to hear he enjoyed the show.
We're back. Again.
Yeah.
Hey!
Try not to destroy the bridge this time, Cloud. In some Sephiroth fever dream. Wait a minute. Last time we were here, there was a headless lady.
What the hell's going on?
Something's not right. Where's Waldo? I mean Genova.
Who would?
We may find out soon.
Follow the path of glowing alien blood. So remember when we learned about the history of the ancients and they said they were all wiped out 2,000 years ago because a meteor hit the planet? The meteor was carrying this thing, Genova. she's been on this planet for the last 2,000 years, but a little while ago, Shinra found her.
President's office.
They've been experimenting ever since. We're taking this elevator straight up to the president's office?
Once we get in that elevator, there's no turning back.
We're ready. Right?
Huh? The elevator back there can take us down to the central terminal again. Now's the time for any unfinished business.
I gotta say, one thing that I really like that they do in modern video games is they give you a very clear point of no return. Whereas in older games, like in the 90s, early 2000s, you just be like, and before you knew it, it was the end of the game and you were locked out of going backwards. You know, you'd have to look up in a guide and the guide would make it very clear, this is the point of no return, go back and do things if you need to. But in modern games, it's sort of just built in now, and I really do appreciate that. I mean, we don't have anything to go back for, but it's still nice to get the heads up. We're gonna head for the roof. Remember when we watched the Doggo stunt show? I'll never forget that, Travis. That was a Tallara Con highlight. I loved the Doggo stunt show. 90s with 6 save slots on your physical memory card. Or you didn't have a memory card at all, so you had to leave your console plugged in at all times and make sure your mom didn't unplug it so you'd lose your save. That was the other option. Alright, everyone, follow the trail of alien ooze. Someone stole the sexy alien lady, and for some reason they brought her right to President Shinra's office. 69th floor, executive suite. Nice. That's where I'd want my executive suite. The Mad Doctor isn't done with the group. No, that's true. We haven't seen the last of Hojo either. That's why I never beat Spyro. I owned the game, but no PS1 memory card, and I wasn't allowed to keep the console on. Oh yeah, I used to play through the beginning of games so often when I didn't have a memory card, or like when I would rent a game, I'd get so far, return it, I would rent it again, my save file was deleted, so I'd have to restart. There's so many games I never beat as a kid, but I know the beginning sections off by heart.
Hell is that bastard hiding?
70th floor, President's office.
I can hear something.
That's how I started my OG Final Fantasy VII playthrough. PS1 was still new, so my mom didn't even know memory cards were a thing when she got me a PS1 and Final Fantasy VII for Christmas. She tried her best. Shout out, Mom. She tried her best. You were 12 and you saw Final Fantasy VII trailers in the movie theater and literally begged your parents for a PlayStation to experience the OG version of this game. That's awesome. Do you hear someone talking? I hear a guy saying, please help me. And a big hole in the glass over here. You okay? I think someone needs our help. I bought PlayStation 4 Final Fantasy VII with money from doing well in my exams. I love that. That's like a great story, Bronny. So, I didn't play the original Final Fantasy VII when it came out, because when it came out I was 4 or 5, wasn't quite old enough yet. So I actually played Final Fantasy VII fairly recently. I played it when I was in law school, so like 2017 or 2018. I played it for the very first time, and even though I played it 20 years late, I just knew. I was like, oh yeah, this is a special game. I can't imagine how cool it was to play it when it first came out, because it still had the magic 20 years later, even though it didn't have that graphical fidelity or any of that anymore.
Hey!
Oh, hi.
Please help me.
Hope you've been doing your pull-ups. You know, the real question is, do we help the Shinra president, or do we let him fall to his death?
Well, well, well. Pull me up. I'll give you all the money you want. I have killed plenty of it. Thing is, I don't want your money. Please.
What would Batman do? Depends on what kind of mood Batman's in. And which version of Batman we're talking about. But he'd probably do this. Let's be real.
Just let me
Look at Barrett just flexing his muscles here. Lifting this dude up by one arm.
I'm a man of modest dreams.
Crush his fingers, Barrett.
Dropping you from 70 stories up would get me damn near to good.
But not all the way. You want something more, don't you?
More than this right here? Talk to me again like you know me.
Barrett wants him to pee his pants.
Barrett! Stop it!
You're gonna get on TV and tell them. Tell them what you did to Sector 7. That it was you who killed all those people. Then, you're gonna tell them the truth about Avalanche. That Avalanche ain't Mutai or anybody's puppet. That Avalanche fights for the people, the planet. That we fight to hold Shinra to account for its crimes.
Barrett, you probably want to stop him from getting to his computer.
Filthy sewer rats who brought down a Goliath. You tell him that.
Is that really all you want? For your names to be cleared? That is what matters most to you? More than shutting down the reactors? Than the future of the planet itself?
Huh? Damn.
You're lying to yourself even now.
That was totally your fault, Barrett. You let him walk from outside to inside to his desk, let him take something out of it, and now he's a gun pointed on you. Barrett, you literally have a machine gun arm. Stop him. Also, I feel like one bullet from that pistol would not stop Barrett.
Now picture a natural disaster.
Do you see how thick this man is? If 50 Cent could survive being shot however many times, Barrett definitely could.
With their old world ruined, will they thank you for the new? I'm going to give you a chance. One last opportunity to consider what your principles are truly worth. But bear in mind that time is of the essence.
And what about you, Mr. President? What are your vaunted principles?
What principles? Did you understand even a single word of what I told you? I know what I want, and I take it. I take advantage of whatever I can, and discard that which I cannot. There is no room for sentiment or guilt.
Karma's a bitch. And that bitch is named Sephiroth.
You son of a bitch!
Fate ghosts are here.
Barrett!
The Fate Ghost said, wait a minute. Barrett is not supposed to die here. But Sephiroth just brushed him away.
This is
The source of everything.
Whoa.
What's happening?
Fight time against Genova Dreamweaver. Hi Meadow, how are you? Welcome, you arrived at a good time. We are in the end game now. Fighting what appears to be Sephiroth. Genova Dreamweaver, a top-secret Shinra experimental specimen. Information on it is scarce, but it is believed to induce hallucinations. It is not weak to anything. But we got his tentacles down. The music here is epic. I know a lot of people hated it, but I really enjoy how bit by bit the game lets you know that this is not the game you know, and then tops it off with fucking Sephiroth. No, I completely agree. That was my favorite part of the game, is as you go through, you're like, wait a minute, these subtle changes here and there. Are they gonna follow the story? Are they not gonna follow the story? And then it all sort of comes to a head here at the end. You'll see as we go through, some things are not as they seem. Get in here, Ifrit.
Get him.
It makes me so excited for part 2, because we really have no idea what to expect. Are they going to change major plot points? At this point, it's leaning that way, but then what are they going to change? How is it going to be changed? There's so much. I cannot wait to see how it all goes down in Rebirth.
I'll show you what I can do.
Why is he immune to everything right now? Oh, we gotta get rid of his tentacles. No, his tentacles are also immune. You just can't do anything right now? One tentacle down.
Bundle up. Go on. And catch.
Well, that's the main question of the day, is if they're gonna undo the Aerith plot point. And some of the trailers are looking like that's the case, but I mean, obviously they could just be trying to bait and switch us. But that's basically the main question that everyone wants to know, is are they going to change Aerith's fate? And yeah, I agree with Meerkat, the game is 25 years old. I think we can talk about that particular plot point. But there's obviously other plot points too that may or may not be changed. So, every time the ghosts show up, you know those Dementor things? Every time those show up in the game, it's because the timeline is trying to be altered. So the ghost showed up when Barrett died because that wasn't supposed to happen.
It's on you. I'll take
The very beginning, the first time we see the ghosts, it's because Cloud and Tifa meet for the first time. They were not supposed to meet there. Other things like that. So obviously we're gonna find all that out at the end. It's already been sort of alluded to, so I'm kind of jumping the gun a bit, but that's the point of those ghosts that we've seen.
I'm feeling pretty weak.
I reject your plot and substitute my own. Well, it'll be explained more as we go through Meerkat. Like I said, I'm kind of jumping the gun here. Red 13 has already alluded to what the ghosts are, but it'll become more clear as we get into the ending here.
Ready? That's it. One more shot.
Nice.
Pressure, okay?
You got a lot more tentacles. Alright, we gotta get rid of these.
Here it comes.
More? Let's get Aerith to use her limit break. So we can heal. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. People ask, can you play this without playing the original? Absolutely. But you're gonna miss out on things because almost one of the central plot points, I would argue, is that they are changing the timeline. So if you don't know the original timeline, then you won't know what's being changed. But at the same time, you can still just enjoy it for what it is. Absolutely. I'm not saying that. But you will definitely get more out of the experience if you at least know the main plot points from the original game so we can see how they deviate. Oh yeah, I think that's exactly what Square Enix was going for when they killed Barrett here. They wanted you to have that moment like, oh shit, is this it? Is everything gonna deviate now? They've basically been toying with us the entire game about, are they gonna change the timeline or are they not? And it isn't until we get to the very end that we get, I mean, I wouldn't even call it a definitive answer personally, but we get some sort of answer.
Gotta step it up.
Woo. Wow, he rocked me.
Can you fight?
These tentacles will not go away. Well, and that's the thing, Travis, is even if they do save Aerith, perhaps someone else takes her place. Is what I've been thinking. I don't think they can get out of this with everyone, but I don't know. What am I supposed to do when he's immune like that? I genuinely don't know.
Gotta go for it now.
I'm waiting.
You can do it.
I got this.
Cloud should take the place of Aerith. Have Tifa and Aerith be the lesbian couple everyone wants to see. Honestly, I'm fine with that. I'm 100% fine with that. Well, and that's the thing as well, TS. Like, we can speculate about this all day, but perhaps they're showing us all these things so everyone's gonna be like, yeah, no way, Aerith's gonna die. And then, boom, they still kill her. There's so many options, right? What I really want to know, and I hate to sort of talk already because we haven't seen this part yet, but at the very end of the game, they're gonna show someone who in the original game was dead. But it is quite clear he is alive in this game. But the question is he in an alternate timeline? Is he even in this universe? You know, there's so many different options, which is the cool thing about a multiverse. That's why people love the concept, and it's everywhere nowadays, is because the options are limitless. But personally, that's what I want the answer to, is about this. Again, I think everyone knows who I'm talking about, but I'm trying to keep it vague just in case. But the thing I really want to find out in Rebirth is the fate of this particular character that they show at the end of this game. But anyway, we'll find out in February where they're going with it all. For now, we got this thing to fight. Hey, Goody, how are you? Regardless, at the end of the day, whatever they change or don't change, if Part 1 is any indication, this remake stands on its own as an amazing title, and I'm so happy and impressed with the amount of care they've taken to this remake. 'Cause I've said this a million times, when they first announced this game was coming out, I was like, oh my god, this sounds like the biggest cash grab of all time. It's coming out in 3 parts. They're remaking a classic, iconic game. Why are they doing this? Blah, blah, blah. After playing Part 1, I can soundly say that all of my doubts were quelled. I'm happy they made this. This stands alone as its own incredible game, and they just took the foundation of the original and expanded upon it so much that it makes me so excited to see what they're gonna do in the next few parts. The one thing you can't level at this remake is it's been done lazily. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, my original Pokemon game was Gen 1. It was Pokemon Red. That was my OG.
Whatever.
So it's my turn?
Taking over.
How many fucking tentacles are they gonna make me deal with? How was that possible? Well, I got it for my 5th birthday, and it was right about the time that Gen 2 was coming out. So I, like, hopped on at the tail end, and I was really young. That's how Gen 1 was my first one. I wish I was 20 years old. No, actually I don't. I like being 29. I wasn't happy when I was 20 years old, so... I say that just because I feel like I have to say it, but honestly, no. But yeah, I got Gen 5 for my birthday in May 1999. And I believe the games came out in 1998, right? And then I think Gen 2 came out in 2000. So... I'm 27 plus COVID. That's a good way to measure it. I like that.
Let's try that again.
Oh, that totally counts, yes. It doesn't matter when you played it, just whatever the first gen you played was. Still counts.
She'll be back. Be ready. Burn.
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
Calling fire.
Alright, come on. This thing is almost dead. This has been a hell of a fight. Go. Nice. Finish it, Tifa. She got her limit break. Somersault. Woo! Genova Dreamweaver defeated. First try. And wait a minute. Who's that guy? Wasn't Sephiroth at all. There's Genova. Wait. And there's another Sephiroth. Thanks, Plot Ghost. The Plot Ghost. It saved Barrett.
Hurt?
It's not your time to die, buddy. It's not your fate.
This death was not the one ordained for you by fate.
See? Listen to the kitty.
Thanks.
Guess we should follow the ghosty. We should also catch our breath on this bench. May as well just spend all of our money on Mega Potions, because there's no other opportunity for us to spend money. So I will take all of them, please. We will also get a rune armlet for Aerith. Alright, then I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna take a quick break, guys, because the next bit, as you can probably imagine, we're heading into the final chapter, which is basically just boss fight after boss fight after boss fight. There's no more time for us to take a break and catch our breath. So let's take 5 minutes, stretch, use the bathroom, refill your water, whatever you gotta do, and we'll come back here, and we're gonna finish Final Fantasy VII. Alright guys, thank you for waiting. Hopefully you took that opportunity to follow TS's advice, I mean threat, and hydrate yourself. We are back with Cloud Strife and we're about to head into Chapter 18, the final chapter of the game. You'll see we got lots of ghosts floating around here. And where did Sephiroth go? You didn't move? You drank 1 water. Okay, Meadow followed the instructions. That's good. Got a great view of the city from up here. They must have went around this way. Oh, over here's just another bench and vending machine. Does this one sell anything different? It sure does. Wow. Look at these sale items. I'll buy them all, please, and then climb the ladder. I don't know why the rest of the crew isn't following me, but I guess this is a solo mission. Oh, there's Sephiroth with decapitated alien lady.
Sephiroth!
The ghost said, "Nuh-uh. You're not supposed to go up there." Wait a minute. Well, that's one way to exit a rooftop. A dramatic exit, if you will. And there's the crew, and that must be our ride out of here.
Everyone okay?
Hey, get your man.
He got away.
Huh. About time we made our escape, too.
Well, there goes our escape. Up in flames, literally.
Shit.
I want to ask a question, but it would be a spoiler. I mean,
Sure you want to do this personally, boss?
I think we've all agreed that the spoilers for the original game are fair game. The game's been out 25 years. If anyone disagrees with that, feel free to speak up, but I think otherwise the consensus is that we're okay to talk about the original plot. Oh no, for this one? Well, I mean, we're almost done, so if you want to wait and save your question for the end, we can have a group discussion.
Yep.
Look who it is, the heir apparent. Daddy is dead, but son is here, and he brought his dog. Thanks for the ride, Turks. Just remember to raise your hand. Yes, that's right, and wait your turn.
The hell I will. We can finish off the family here and now.
Take Aerith and get out of here. I'll buy you guys some time.
I can stay here, back you up.
I love how Cloud only told Barrett to take Aerith.
I'm asking you. Please.
He knows Tifa don't need no man. She's strong, independent woman.
Fine. Have it your way then. But you better be right behind us.
Let's do this. Cloud about to go anime protagonist on these hoes. Boom.
You're a soldier, aren't you? Which, of course, would mean that I own you.
Ex-soldier. I quit.
Secure the others.
Fucking Turks.
Just the two of us.
Looks like 3 to me, Rufus, but you're a CEO.
Maybe 3.
Ah, yes, there you go. He corrected his counting. Darkstar and Rufus versus Cloud. Ow. Ow. Okay, let's assess.
I got your number.
Darkstar, a military canine serving as Rufus's personal guard dog. A one-off breed specially enhanced by Shinra's R&D division. It follows its master's orders without hesitation and will die to protect him. All attacks have only a slight effect on its stagger gauge until its link with Rufus is broken. Rufus, Shinra's vice president and the son of the president. He carries a custom-made shotgun and is protected by Darkstar, a military canine. Standard physical and magic attacks have no effect on his stagger gauge. However, hitting him with a certain attack when his guard is down will instantly stagger him. Well, that's, not helpful. You could tell me what the attack was, you know? Shinra Jr. is so sassy. Yeah, I mean, just look at his coat. Screams sassy. Alright, that was good damage on Puppy. Turks are out.
Not at all. You're making me sweat. Good thing I came prepared.
My trusty quarters. That was a neat trick.
What's a neat trick?
Jinx, Cloud! Gotta keep downing mega potions here. Luckily, Puppy isn't really doing much.
Let's try that again.
Guns akimbo? Oh, good. Nice. Puppy's down.
Let's do this. No more playing nice.
Nice. Darkstar defeated. Now it's just me and you.
Now it's just the two of us.
Man, me and Cloud are just same brainwave tonight.
Let's make it a night to remember.
I'll give it to Rufus.
Yeah, you should be on.
For a Nepo baby, he's really holding his own. He has some legitimate skill.
Here we go.
Holy shit, we almost killed him there.
You'll like it. Where were we?
Speak of the devil. Wow, he was not much of a fight without his dog.
I could end this, here and now.
No, not quite. Tonight marks a new beginning. For Shinra.
That's a pretty epic exit, I'll give it to him. Didn't need to flaunt your upper body strength like that. You're already a billionaire. As expected of a trust fund baby, all talk, no substance. And one over-embellished coat. Cloud's like, I got upper body strength too! Ooh. My queen! She's coming to save me! Ugh. A queen.
You gotta be better than this. If you're gonna play the hero.
I love that.
Think they can manage on their own?
A boss babe indeed.
You know they can. Besides, what was that?
Don't suck, you loser, Tifa. Automod was just protecting me.
I hope so.
In case you were telling me that I sucked and I was a loser. Automod is my knight in shining armor. '64th floor, conference rooms.
Everything's cool.
Here's Wedgie. Automod is my Halloween costume. Hey, Ice.
Barret! Not again!
Plot ghosts are saying, stay away, Wedgie. This isn't your fate. Wedgie is fighting against his fate.
For Jesse! Tifa! And Barret too! I'm sorry, Cloud. Just tell me that I made a difference.
Wedge. Wedge just fell 64 stories. Because of the fucking plot ghosts. Wedge is too sweet to die.
Still in one piece?
Yeah, somehow.
He escaped death so many times the plot ghosts were like, nope. Well, that's the thing. Wedge was supposed to have died a lot earlier, but he defeated his fate so many times that finally the plot ghosts were like, hell nah. They made sure his fate was absolute this time. But it's still sad. I love Wedge. He's the sweetest little boy. They've only made it down 12 floors. They've got 58 more to go before they can get out of here.
Get ready. I was born ready.
Time for a Barret Aerith Red fight. We gotta get rid of those barrier drones first.
Barrier drones damaged. Overriding main
Wedge reminded me of me. Big, loves pizza, loves cats, is a terrorist. Don't blow your cover there, Meerkat.
March right on. Want some more? You got it, asshole!
Thank God all this debris is just casually lying around here. Nice! Good job, Red. Alright, that's one barrier drone down, 2 to go. His bot is a demon. It killed my run in the OG game, and I had a hard time with it in this game, too. It's thick, that's for sure. It can take a lot of damage, and it deals out a lot of damage. We can summon our fat chocobo as soon as we get more ATB charges. Get in here, buddy. What an icon. Look at him just chonking there. I love you, fat chocobo! Oh, for fuck's sakes, Barrett. He hit the wall. Do robots dream of KFC? Sounds like the name of some, like, indie band's album. Kerplunk, bitch! Iconic. Look how much damage that did. It defeated all the barrier drones. One Kerplunk. I love you, fat chocobo! The MVP of this run! This part is when shit gets hard.
So it's my turn? This one's for you! Ready? Tagging out!
Guess it's my turn! This is gonna sting!
He does not like electricity, so he just did the lightning defense protocol. Presumably that means he is no longer weak to electricity. Luckily for us, Shinra built these pillars out of some sort of indestructible material. Ow.
Here goes! That's it! Get him! Keep it up! You've got this!
Alright! Watch it burn!
Yeah, this is a tough boss. Like, after all of this, he still has 2/3 or 3/4 of his health. He's a bit late with the flames if he wanted fried chicken.
So it's my turn? Gonna get windy. Tagging out.
Threat level critical.
Alright, he's half health. Roughly.
Here goes. Get him. You've got this.
Fire in the hole. Nice. Physical defense protocol is what he just put up, so I guess now we gotta use magic. And hide from this pulse cannon. Did you do it yet? Nope. Just waiting for him to be done. Oh, alright. He is done.
I'll show you what I can do. Okay. Enjoy the ride. You okay? Feeling chilly? Gonna get windy. Get him. And catch. I'll put down ice.
Nice. Yep. Woo. Yeah, this is a hell of a boss. Like, how many phases has this thing had? Yeah, let's hide.
Take cover behind debris.
Or behind these indestructible pillars. In the meantime, Aerith will use Healing Wind. Oh. Guess the pillars weren't so indestructible after all, but anyway. It blocked it.
They all just grew off. What do you think of this trick?
Not this kid.
We can't hide. What do we do?
Stop its attack.
Got a whole heap of land with your name on it.
Come on. Ooh. Just in time before he fucking obliterated us. The arsenal has been defeated. What a boss fight that was.
We could still die later tonight. Cloud and Tifa could be dead already.
Hell they are.
Gotta love first trying a difficult boss.
And quickly.
You're right. Let's go.
Switching perspectives. A lot of chopper activity around HQ. Hashtag got good. Alright, we made it down to the ground floor, which is still surprisingly empty. I would be careful if I was you folks. Looks like a prime spot for a trap.
All we gotta do now is find the others.
Speak of the devil. Looks like a trap. One of my favorite things in the entire game happens right here. That's all I'll say. You'll know it when you see it.
We have them surrounded, sir.
Yes, I can see that. It was only a matter of time. Here we are. So then, what is this ragtag group of misfits I see before me? Avalanche!
Local florist.
Lab rat dog.
And where are the rest of you?
I love that part. Avalanche, local florist, lab rat dog. Talk about a ragtag band of people. You tell him, Aerith. Local florist, and I'm proud of it. Also, Red 13, I thought we established you are a feline.
No, it's time I return.
Wait.
I love that part. The first time I saw that on my original playthrough, I actually went back and clipped it because it was so good. Wait a damn minute. What an entrance.
Cloud.
This answers the question I had? Okay, good. I'm glad, Bronny. Well, what was your question? Now we can know what the question was, I guess. I love how Tifa's in this cute little truck. Thanks, Tifa. You wanna get on my lap, babe? Let's go, girls. Boy, bye. So cute, right? Oh, that was your question. Okay, Bronny, yeah. We sure do. Wow. Okay, Cloud.
Let's roll.
Why's he always gotta... Oh! Oh, shit.
What if I can't see, baby? Y'all might think you get it, but you have no goddamn idea how mind-blowing everything about this was in 1997. No, I bet. Like I said, I played the game in like 2017, so about 20 years later, and it was still awesome. So I can only imagine what it was like on release. I totally can imagine. Cloud learned a few tricks from Marino, or that other biker soldier that we fought, whatever his name was. The crazy one. Like, Cloud, do you have to be this fucking epic right now? Alright. Can't just have a regular exit, it has to be a cool exit. We get it, Cloud. We get it. Alright, that was officially the end of chapter 17, so that's a really long chapter. Probably the longest in the entire game. And that means we are finally in the last chapter, chapter 18. Extra is Cloud's middle name.
Hell, you might even try smiling. On second thought, maybe frowning suits you better. Hey,
I love this game, man. The characters are just so good. Cloud Extra Strife. It just flows off the tongue. Chapter 18, Destiny's Crossroads. Those are a lot of plot ghosts.
Are you guys seeing this?
Midgar Expressway. They are circling HQ. You just left behind a lot of plot, it seems.
Whispers.
I'm warning you in advance, you date anybody but Barrett at Gold Saucer and Iron Sub. There's only one correct answer on who you bring on a date at the Golden Saucer, and it's Tifa. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. Shinra Building Executive Suite. Baby Shinra's here like, what the hell? Where did these ghosts come from? And who murdered my father? Plot ghosts, aka the writers. Muffin, get down.
Is something wrong, sir?
She was climbing on this little shelf I have over here and it was looking wobbly. Not in this instant. Mother had to mother her.
I see. Very good. The men are on standby, sir. Your orders.
Bring them in.
It's like the whole damn building's made of them.
Yeah.
I don't understand. What are they doing?
Who knows?
Wedge, you don't think he got caught up in it, do you?
If he did, I hope he's okay.
They're coming.
Who? This we don't need.
Time to go.
Epic music, activate. Let's go. Right? Isn't this music awesome? So now we get to practice those bike skills that we got to do in the very early game with Jessie. May she rest in peace. Also, I'm so shocked that that little truck can go this fast. Like, it can keep up with Cloud's bike, no problem.
Careful. Stay out of the line of fire.
Shinra's making good vehicles, apparently. The Shinra Hauler SA-37 has an incredible top speed. I'm trying, Red, I'm trying.
Stay out of the line of fire. Circle around to the other side.
Imagine pulling up on the highway with that shitbox and shifting it up to 150. Finally.
Stubborn bastards!
Come on!
That cleared the path.
And let that be a lesson to you. Firing warning shot.
Heads up.
That chopper is all mine. I'll bring it down real quick.
It's on you! Just go away!
Thank you, Red.
Try catching us now, you bastards.
Warning shots after how many of your soldiers died? Yeah, it's a bit late for warning shots, I think.
You can do it! Now for kicks!
Counting on you.
Also, good thing there isn't a single other person out for a drive this evening.
Hell yeah!
What the?
Oh, shit.
Bring it home.
Don't give up now, you guys!
Imagine these mofos overtaking you on the motorway. Definitely not an ideal Sunday drive. A giant man with a gun for an arm in the backseat of a tiny truck, firing shots at robots. This is how it feels to drive on the I-287 during rush hour. I assume that's an expressway near you, Mirka? Shinra's like, fuck it, I guess we can save money on holiday bonuses this year. Oh, that was good, Beast. So how does Cloud steer when he's literally switching which hand he swings that big-ass sword with? I mean, not very well, that's why I keep running into walls. That's a notoriously dangerous road in New Jersey. Ah, gotcha. My New Jersey lore has been bolstered. Uh-oh. The plot ghosts, they're saving us! Thank you, Dementors!
Shit, we got income.
I'm literally so impressed with this tiny little truck. It's like using it to grab groceries on a Sunday, or using it in a high-speed shootout chase. This Shinra hauler has got you covered. It's even electric. Shit, the music went up a notch. How is that possible? Yeah, they remixed some of the classic battle music into it now, too. It's getting even more epic. Now, these are some actual soldiers they've sent after us now. They're starting to take us seriously. Barrett needs anger management, because what the fuck? Mans is just being a stereotype for my people right now. Barrett does need anger management. I 100% agree with that. One down. Oh shit. Oh! Alright. Bikers are down. Now we're gonna get rid of that chopper. Do it, Barrett.
We done here?
Not quite. Woof. Cloud is feeling his oats right now. My mans is living his action hero fantasy. And the plot ghost saved us yet again. Hey, Steve. Why is this road that goes nowhere so long with so few exits?
You okay?
It's been waiting for this moment.
So now they're on our side?
The Whispers intervene, not to defend us, but to preserve the flow of destiny.
So I know most people don't think Final Fantasy and think cars, but they actually put a huge emphasis on originality and design. Speaking of, not quite a car, but definitely original. Red just casually burning Barrett. Absolutely roasted. Alright. What the hell am I supposed to do with this thing? Slash its tires, I guess? I don't think this thing is street legal. What are you talking about? This is what I drive to work in every day. What do you drive to work in? Damn, that thing has a lot of HP. All that, and he basically just lost a sliver. Not ideal.
This should make you stronger.
Come on.
Aerith, do you think you could hit me with like a cure spell?
I don't want any trouble.
Hang in there, okay?
Trying my best.
I'm waiting.
Well, that wrecked me. Whew. Let's try that again. Oh, good. You gotta do this from the very beginning? Love that for us. To be fair, we've one-tried every other boss fight, so I suppose my time was due to have to redo one. Okay, I dodged it this time. It does stink, doesn't it? So I'm doing no damage. Okay, time for this bit. Alright, nice. I feel like my driving is much better this time around. There we go. Okay, I figured out how to dodge that beam of death, so we're already doing much better. Can we give Tifa some credit? She's driving a three-wheel utility vehicle on a highway at over 110 miles per hour while motorcycle transformer combat is happening, and she's still able to pass snarky comments and give tactical advice. This is why Tifa is my queen. She's out here doing queen shit. Like NASCAR, sign her already. Motorcycle transformer combat is my favorite part of your comment, Meerkat. Finally! Whew! That was tough.
Okay, y'all, let's finish him off.
Whew! Please finish him off.
Go for the head. With pleasure.
Eat him, kitty. Bye-bye, Optimus Prime. Epic superhero landing. Don't look back at this explosion. Barrett, you ruined it. Oh, shit. Why would you brake? If you hate him, just run him straight through. I don't really know how to do this whole Nemesis thing. Okay, guys, I'm out of gas. How y'all doing in the truck? The truck held up. Look at this. She's got a few scratches, sure, but holy moly. This truck was the MVP of that whole car chase. Alright, this is probably our final vending machine and bench, so let's buy all of the things. a little rest. Let's go see if Sephiroth's here. German engineering. I mean Shinra. Got any skill points to spend before we go into our fights? Yeah, we do. You know what? I think I want to equip the Buster Sword for the final battle, simply for the fact that it's iconic. It's also pretty good stat-wise as well, so... Hey. Pardon?
How goes the day?
Good, we are in the end game.
Does that mean time-wise? I'm not rushing, I'm just trying to...
I'd say probably another hour. Hi, Muffin. Welcome back. And I'm gonna get Barrett to equip Big Bertha because I love that name. Why would you not use a weapon called a Big Bertha? No, I said stat-wise, Bronny, but I mean stab-wise works too, I suppose. Stabbing is important with a sword, after all. No, I like the sass. I like the sass. And to be fair, I might have misspoken, said stab. I talk so much, and I'm trying to focus on two things at once that my words aren't always as I hope they would deliver. For example, when I said earlier Muffin was rolling Alana. Mistakes happen when you're trying to do 10 things at once. Alright. Buster Sword, Big Bertha, Feathered Gloves, Reinforced Staff. Let's rock and roll. Stick 'em with the pointy end. Stick 'em with the pointy end. Sorry, see, words are getting hurt now. We're past 3 hours of stream. My words are just slurring together at this point. In fact, I need my glasses. Sephiroth.
Okay, asshole, let's...
Barrett, sense the moment.
Don't. And you're wrong.
Those who look with clouded eyes see nothing but shadows.
Everything about you is wrong.
All born are bound to her. Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
The world won't end today. But you will.
Listen. Destiny comes.
You guys are funny. Now, look at this. Look who this is right here. This is a very iconic Final Fantasy VII character named Zack.
All this way. This is the welcome we get.
And look what he has on his back. The Buster Sword. So this entire scene right here is basically a recreation of the final scene of the Final Fantasy VII prequel, Crisis Core. For those of you guys who don't know. But you can see in the background all the ghosts are floating around Midgar. So that's telling us this is happening at the same time that all the events with Cloud are happening, which doesn't make sense because this should be before that. So this poses a lot of questions for what looks to be a simple scene. How is Zack still alive?
Whatever happens.
And how is he alive at this time?
As a soldier.
Is this a Zack from a different universe? Is it just a vision? Yeah, they made the story more complicated. 100%. Well, it is Tetsuya Nomura who directed this game, and he's from Kingdom Hearts, so he brought some of his complicated timeline with him. They replaced the AK rifles for different guns for some reason? Oh, did they? That's a nice catch. Final Fantasy VII prequel, isn't that Final Fantasy VI?
This is the point of no return.
Kiss her, dumbass. Either of them.
Crossroads.
Well, Aerith is Zack's girl, so if Zack's alive in this universe, Cloud definitely has to stay on Team Tifa.
What will we find on the other side?
Freedom. Boundless, terrifying freedom.
AKA a place where fate
Like
isn't
a great,
dictated.
never-ending sky. What you heard just now.
Teletubbies. You'll find Teletubbies, Tifa. What?
Those born into this world, who lived and who died, who return, are howling in pain.
Because of him, Sephiroth?
Their words, they don't reach him. All these moments and memories, precious and fleeting, they're like rain rolling off his back. And when they're gone, he won't cry or shout or anything. He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet, that he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be. There's no greater threat to the planet than him. Sephiroth has to be stopped. He has to be. And that's why I'm asking you to help me. I know that together we can do this. But if we do, we'll be changing more than fate itself. If we succeed, if we win, we'll be changing ourselves. I guess maybe that's why I hesitated.
So this is such a cool moment because basically in everything that Aerith is saying and what they're showing us, they're saying everything from this point on is fair game. For the most part, this entire game has followed the same story as the original Final Fantasy VII. Some events of things have changed, but all of the main things happened or didn't happen. The Fate Ghosts have been here, they've been keeping Fate on this straight line. But from this point onward, anything can happen, which is what is super exciting about Rebirth coming out in February, is that it's truly anyone's guess what's going to happen. It might follow the same plot points as the original game. It might be completely different. Is Zack going to come into play? What's going to happen? It gets me so excited. I love this whole part of the game. As someone who's played the original Final Fantasy VII, it kind of hits a bit harder because Aerith is literally saying, up until this point, everything has been as fate has determined it to be. Nothing has strayed from the course of our original story or fated pathway. But from here on out, all bets are off, and it's fucking cool. Aerith seems to know a lot more than she lets on. Normally she's sort of timid, like she's aware of the meta elements of the story somehow. It's super cool. Yeah, agreed. Shit, they are setting up for her to survive. I just figured that people thought that anything could happen at this point. I admit the odds on inflatable make-believe creatures are a stretch, but it's anything. I mean, fair enough. Look, if we don't have to follow the OG Final Fantasy script, maybe the Teletubbies end up being the final boss. Who are we to say? When you cross the barrier of whispers, strange and terrible things may be waiting on the other side. Before making the leap, make sure that your party is well rested and well stocked with equipment and materia. The vending machine back on the expressway will have everything you need. So this is the official point of no return. The final battle awaits us, so let's check in with our companions before we go.
Cloud, we should go.
Okay, Tifa did not want me to check in. What about you, Barrett?
So if we go through that thing, there's no coming back?
No, sir. We gotta go right to Rebirth, which doesn't come out till February 29th.
Is it our destiny to defy destiny? It's an interesting question.
That is an interesting question, and basically the premise of this whole remake project.
Thank you, Cloud.
Oh, thank you, Aerith. Yep, let's save our game. And let's go through the portal.
Ready?
Ready, Freddy.
Never tried to challenge destiny.
This could well be her last line of defense. It won't be easy.
Losses, I mean, when I saw this for the first time, my thought was, oh, so the planet told her what happened on the original timeline. Oh, that's an interesting theory, Law. Because that's her entire shtick. She's fully connected to the planet. I like that. And it would explain why Aerith is sort of breaking the fourth wall, if you will. Knowing more than she should, as Meadow put it. Dude, when Aerith stops playing dumb, she turns so hot.
Whether you can see the scenes or you can't, doesn't change that she's always trying to have it her way. Daddy's coming home real soon, honey.
Singularity. Spoiler, Daddy doesn't come home real soon. I still reckon she had premonitions in the OG right about the time she walked through the temple. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Later on in the game, she does seem to know a lot more than the rest of the party in the original as well.
Over there.
Whoa, shit. It's a lot of Dementors. A funnel of them, if you will. Hope no one's afraid of ghosts. Oh wait, Tifa is. Sorry, Tifa. Tifa's like, really, game? Really? You made the final boss my biggest fear? The Destiny ghosts seem rather unhappy about you trying to upend Destiny, don't they? Spooky. Oh shit, we might have to call in the Ghostbusters here. This is looking a little out of our control. What is that? A demon made of plot ghosts. When does Doctor Strange throw Spider-Man into this? Welcome to Spooksville. Population, you. Anyone else thought the ghosts looked like a bunch of black sperm cells? Yeah, me neither. Jesus Beast. Alright, let's rock and roll. So if I remember correctly, this boss has 5 phases, I think? It is the ultimate JRPG boss. Everyone knows the final boss in a JRPG has minimum 3 phases, but 5 phases is a lot. So, sit back, relax, and get comfy. We got some fighting to do. The final boss of a JRPG is always God. Yeah, and this is basically God. It's fate, it's destiny, which you could argue is quite godlike.
A lot more like an arbiter of fate than the others.
We can beat them.
Maybe it's not 5 phases? It's gotta be at least 4, though. I remember it being a lot. Well, let's count them. We'll have our answer soon enough. Alright, let's see what we got here. These are Whispers. Whisper Viridi, an entity from a future timeline that is manifested in the present day. It fights barehanded to protect the future that gave shape to it. Then there's Whisper Rubrum, an entity from a same thing. Okay. One has a gun, one has a sword, and one is barehanded, just like us. Just like Barrett, Tifa, and Cloud. Do you think these are future us's? I think it's pretty cool. Viridi Rubrum. And then there's a Whisper Harbinger, an accretion of whispers, the so-called arbiters of fate. The creatures appear when someone tries to alter destiny's course. They are connected to all the threads of time and space that shape the planet's fate. Aerith isn't here right now, so it makes sense that her ghost isn't here. Neither is Red. It's just me, Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa. Hey Grilla, I don't remember myself, but I do know the boss battle is very intense. Yeah, regardless of actually however many phases, there's a lot and it's intense. So.
Say goodbye.
Hope you don't mind hopping into the hole.
One thing's certain, present Tifa is a lot cuter than the future version. Correction. That looks scary. Let's heal. Whoa.
Come on, that ain't fair.
Run!
Go, go, go!
We gotta go!
I'm right behind you!
Just go!
Oh god.
Run, damn it, run! Move your ass!
My ass is moving, Barrett. Tifa saves me yet again.
We gotta get out of here now!
God damn. How many times we gotta fight these guys? Okay, it's just one now. Just the future Cloud, if you will. Rubrum, the one with the sword. Oh wow. He just did a lot of damage.
Gotta be careful.
Oh god. Okay, it is parrying all of our attacks. Get your shit together, says Barrett. I'm Trying.
Got some fight left in you?
Oof. Well, give it to Barrett. He's doing a good job at tanking right now. Nice. Down he goes. And now the big guy is taking damage. Alright, Whisper Rubrum has been defeated. It looks like we did some damage to the boss. I don't think so, Barrett. Hey! Aerith, red. He is regenerating.
What the hell did I just see?
A glimpse of tomorrow if we fail here today.
Oh no, he used Happy Memory. It's super effective. No, not my girls! Separating me from my girls is the worst thing you could do to me, evil god!
Damn it! How do we stop these things?
Well, the big one is way over there. However,
These guys are right here. Won't give up. Come on.
Man, these things are fucking tough.
Gotta be careful. Gonna enjoy this. Taking over. No way.
What does that do? Is he gonna explode? Could the music get any more intense right now? We got the full choir here.
That's that. See ya. That's that. Enough. Let's do this.
Okay, that looks like it did some damage. That's a good sign. Nice.
Here we go. It's over. Yeah. That's that.
Nice. That got him to have health. Okay. We're making headway here. Told you this boss fight is long.
This can't be our future.
The future is always a blank page.
Does this count as a stage? Well, I guess, and that's up to interpretation, I guess, if you count each of these different battles as a phase or whatever.
I say we split up. Take them down at the same time.
In that case, Ultra Big Boy is all mine.
Now we each have to fight our future selves, which is pretty cool. Also, not Cloud calling his future self a bitch. Iconic. But yes, it is important to note here, Aerith does not have a future self. It is Cloud, Barret, and Tifa's future selves that we're fighting. So I don't know if you want to read too much into that or not, but... Whoa! They made themselves into a dragon. That's pretty badass.
Let's do this.
Whisper Bahamut. Let's assess that. Bahamut is formed by the coalescence of three whispers, Rubrum, Viridy, and Crocchio. Luckily for me... Well, never mind. I was just gonna say, luckily for me, I can do my summon, but I got murdered. Aerith can use hers, though.
I've been dying to see
Red doesn't have a future self either. That's true. That's true, Gorilla. Alright, Shiva, get in here and help us, will you?
So it's my turn?
Mega Flare. Hate the look of that.
This fight's not over yet.
That seemed unfair, but okay. Cloud. Let's see what we can do.
Stay strong, okay?
Oh, wow. He's down now, though.
Feeling chilly? Go on!
Both Aerith and Shiva are gonna make him feel awfully chilly.
Bundle up! Get him!
Guess it wasn't meant to be.
Fuck him up, Shiva. An icon! Let's go!
You okay?
Now we gotta fight these assholes again. Holy moly! That did so much damage.
Let's try that again.
Jesus Christ, Future Cloud is going off. Boom! Fire in the hole! So many glimpses of the future!
Did we beat him? Think so.
It's almost down. Just one left.
That's much better.
Done. Finish him, Barrett.
That's that.
Boom! That was a glimpse of the scene.
We did it! Right. This one's for you! Go on! That's it! One more shot! Don't catch a cold! Watch out for high winds!
Down he goes. Bye-bye, Whisper Harbinger. We will take fate into our own hands, thank you very much.
Where are we?
I'm waiting, Cloud.
What the hell is this?
This is...
You didn't think we were done yet, did you? It's time for the battle with the big guy himself.
Let's finish this.
I'm glad Smash Ultimate exists so we can answer who is stronger, Sephiroth or Minecraft Steve. Here's the music. Sephiroth, unable to read, he's resistant to everything, he's immune to all status effects.
Calm, Cloud. Have we forgotten already?
Feeling good.
Ride for Enjoy it.
Ain't dead yet.
Ow. There we go.
Going in. I'm ending this.
And all that basically did nothing to his HP. Good to know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Smash Ultimate determined that Kirby is the most powerful creature, right? Kirby's more or less a cosmic horror god, though. Kirby definitely has afternoon tea with Cthulhu.
Feeling good. I'll end this. Time to dig deep.
Did you miss me?
Sure did. Welcome back, Queen. Cloud!
Yeah?
Dickhead. Why would you say that? Cloud can actually be the worst sometimes.
I'll take care of you. Here goes. Okay.
All right. I won't give up. No second win.
Stay back. That's it.
Deal with that.
So it's my turn? And catch.
Now you're in.
Get him. Back to good now. No need to panic.
Let's do this.
And the wing is out. You know he means business now. Waifu, you've saved my ass yet again.
What'd I miss?
Let's go.
Oh, the memories.
Go on!
What does fire infusion mean? That he's no longer weak to fire, or? Oh yeah, he can use fire moves now, okay.
I got this. I'm coming.
Red and Barrett are just out having tea right now. Even the Chocobos and Moogles are here. Barrett and Red are nowhere to be seen. We are almost out of Mega Potions, which is not ideal. Ooh. Octaslash. Nope. Don't like that. Barrett's just conducting the orchestra. Someone's gotta do it, I guess. Oh my god. This is getting tough now.
So it's my turn? This one's for you! You'll feel better in a second.
Aerith, we need your healing wind.
With your love and grace.
There is no better timing than right now to get that healing wind in here. How did he cast Thundaga faster than I could cast Fireга? That just seems rude. Fuck him up, guys. Nice, that did good damage. We needed that. Good time to use those elixirs we've been saving for the entire game.
I'm coming! This one's for you!
He's just infusing himself with all of the elements.
You've got this!
Taking over. Any last words?
It is insane how strong he is. The three of us are giving him everything we got, and it's basically doing nothing.
Here we go.
Nice. Alright, he's almost down. You can't summon Meteor yet. You're fucking up the plot. Plot ghosts, get in here and help us. He's counting down for Meteor. That gives me so much anxiety.
Watch out for high winds. Gotcha. Go on. Bring it.
Kept you waiting?
Why are the plot ghosts helping him here anyway? Because they're trying to stop us from changing the plot.
Shall I give you despair?
So to the plot ghosts right now, we are the villains.
That was something.
Stay back.
Woo! Down goes Sephiroth, aka Fate. Finally, you're here. Oh, wow. Came a little late to the party there, folks, but all right.
We can do this. We can. We can change it. Make it right.
Daddy Dementor. Oof.
Careful now. That which lies ahead does not yet exist. Our world will become a part of it one day, but I will not end. Nor will I have you end.
This is...
the edge of creation. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny together.
Never.
Sephiroth and Aerith have the same sense of meta about the story, but I can't tell who knows more. Gotta love a good battle on the moon, right?
Not yet. "7 seconds till the end. time enough for you, perhaps. But what will you do with it? Let's see.
Mr. Vice President.
Mr. President.
That's right.
I only respond to Mr. President now. Here are the Sinister Six. Only missing Hojo here. We'd have the whole squad. Looks awful happy for someone whose dad just got murdered. Hojo the Creeper. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's Hojo the Creeper. Forgot. Genova's been stolen, so he's devastated. Or maybe not devastated? Maybe happy about it? I don't know what's going on with this guy. Flashback to Zack, who in his original story died here during his last stand. As you can see, bro's not dead. And wait a minute, that dog looked different. Alternate timeline confirmed?
Was that all of them?
This is the part that makes me the most excited. I know a lot of people are excited to see like whether Aerith is going to survive or not. I'm really excited to see what's going to happen with Zack personally. I love Zack. He was a fantastic character in Crisis Core. The whole reason that Cloud is who he is basically is because of Zack. So I would love to see him get sort of a second chance and a happy ending. Zack survives and then trains with Hercules. Oh, right! I forgot! I already knew about that alternate timeline. Speaking of, I have to finish Crisis Core on the Switch. It's a good time to do it before Rebirth comes out in February.
Here.
Thank you.
So the Intergrade DLC is up next on our list. This is the end of the base game, but it's not the end of our playthrough, Final Fantasy VII Remake, because we do still have the DLC to play, which I'm personally super excited about because I have not played this DLC. Whilst I've played the game already and knew what to expect, I have not played the DLC, so I'm super, super excited for that. So that is the plan, guys. We'll be back on Tuesday with more Final Fantasy VII Remake, and we are going to be starting that Intergrade DLC. I've heard it's fairly short, so we'll probably finish it after 2 or 3 streams and get this all wrapped up before the holiday season. In the meantime, though, it's snowing. Zack survives, becomes Commander Shepard. Mako energy is what caused the Reapers to search for Earth. The ultimate crossover. Also, this is something new. Biggs survived. He did not survive in the original Final Fantasy. Marlene is happy and watering her flowers.
Daddy?
Still sad about Wedge and Jesse, yeah, absolutely. Jesse is dead and so is Wedge.
I'll come back.
So,
How did they die? Shinra. Oh, that was Jesse's glove on the dresser? I never made that connection. Who knows? Maybe the other two will come back. Honestly, I hate that out of the three they made Biggs survive. Like, no disrespect to Biggs, but he was the least interesting guy of that trio.
I thought you beat him.
Give me Jesse or Wedge. Oh, and that was Wedge's headband next to it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, maybe we'll get him back.
we will. Count me in.
Oh yeah, Biggs exists.
If it's to be a hunt, you could use a nose like mine.
I'm in too. Bastard wants to destroy the whole planet, doesn't he? An enemy of hers is an enemy of Avalanche.
It's raining, it's pouring, Barrett is storing.
Almost there, Cloud. We're almost there.
How do they both have the Buster Sword? Well, that's what we gotta try to find out. And how is Cloud in both timelines?
The steel sky.
To be continued. Rain, they sure aren't under the plate anymore. That's the most anime scene I've ever seen. Hey, son. The unknown journey will continue. There you have it, folks. That was Final Fantasy VII Remake. Replaying that game again gets me so freaking excited for Rebirth to come out in February. Literally anything could happen. There may be 3 different timelines happening. Either way, this timeline definitely does not have to follow the original anymore. We know that for a fact. We defeated the Harbinger of Fate here at the end of part 1, which means part 2 and part 3 are anyone's game. There's so many questions to be answered. What's gonna happen? Is Zack in this timeline? Is it gonna be an intersection of timelines? Are we gonna have a multiverse of madness sorts of situation? I'm so excited. And not only that do we have all these questions to answer, but part 2 is gonna bring us into the bigger world. While part 1 was amazing, we only got to see Midgar. Part 2, we're gonna get to go out, experience the world, see so many different environments, meet so many different characters. This is going to be exciting. Law's hypothesis is there's 3 timelines: the OG, Remake 1 timeline, the Zack Lives timeline, and then Rebirth will fuse all 3 somehow a la Xenoblade. I like it. I like that theory, but we're gonna have to wait and see if it's correct. But there you have it. That is the end of the game. Chapter selection has now been unlocked, so we can go back through. And her difficulty has also been unlocked. We can see my play log. And if I replay, we get bonus XP and AP, a new combat simulator, and you can skip the bike minigame. Apparently people didn't like the bike minigame. But this is the most important part. You now have access to a portion of the story that revolves around a new character named Yuffie. To access the intermission content, plus right trigger while on the title menu. So that is where we're headed next. As I mentioned, that is the end of the base game, but there is still a DLC to experience. And I've never played that DLC, so I'm really, really looking forward to that part of the game. That's what we'll be playing on Tuesday when we pick up here. So thank you all so much for coming along with me so far on this Final Fantasy VII Remake journey. Hopefully you'll continue on with me into the DLC, but if you don't, just want to say thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed our playthrough. Took us 10 episodes to get here, and personally, I freaking enjoyed every single one. It was fantastic. So thank you all for being here. If you are new around here and you need to get caught up on any of our previous episodes, then head on over to the YouTube channel. I do upload all the VODs over there. And otherwise, we'll be back on Tuesday at around 6 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 8 p.m. Eastern, for our next stream. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. John, thank you for rolling in. It was so good to see everybody. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I hope Monday isn't too hard on you tomorrow. And I really do hope I'll see you guys back here on Tuesday, because I'm super excited to start that Yuffie DLC. So in the meantime, I'm going to send you guys on a little raid. My friend Morgan is currently streaming. She's playing a game called Born of Bread, which she was telling me about. Apparently, it's like sort of like Paper Mario, which is personally one of my favorite games, specifically the Thousand Year Door of all time. So head on over and say hello to Morgan. Good night to everyone who stayed up late to see the finale of this one. Good night, TS. Good night, Bronny. Good night, everybody. And I'll see you guys back here on Tuesday for some more Final Fantasy.